Yahoo, everybody, and welcome. Konnichiwa, konbanwa, ohayou gozaimasu. Buenos dias, buenos tardes, buenos noches. Good evening, good afternoon, and good morning. Wherever and whenever you are in the world, welcome. Hope everybody is having a good Thursday or Friday, depending on where you are in the world. I know that I took yesterday off. If anybody wants to see what I was up to yesterday, I got into a barding party with the maple stream. And then before that, we tried celery. The BCNM, not the food. And I did not get to Nursemaid's Harp. So... yeah... things happen, what can you do? But, yeah. So, thank you for claiming first, Al. Thank you for claiming second, Serafina. Thank you for claiming third, Etrom. Yahoo, Al. I'm doing okay. Work is starting to get into its busy season. And, then there's, like, a lot of stuff just kind of going around with the family and car and all this kind of stuff. So I was like half debating taking a break today. I was like, do I want to stream? And then I was checking all the stuff on Horizon, getting all the auction house stuff together. And I was like, I did a lot of barding already. I'm almost level 65 on my bard now. Maple, we did a meriting party. Literally a level 75 meriting party, right? And I warned everybody, and Maple's like, let's just give it a try and see what happens, you know? We both agreed that I already had the buffs that, 75 parties care about. Minuet at 4, and Blade Madrigal, and Victory March and stuff. Which is like all melees care about, right? And so, it was like, okay. I was like, the part I don't know, Maple, is I don't know if my sleeps are gonna land on things that are, like 20-some levels higher than me. But I do know that lullabies land pretty consistently when enemies hit me with them, even when they're like 20 levels below me. So, what wound up happening was my sleeps landed about 95% of the time, and we partied there for like 3 hours or so. I got 64 and almost through most of that level. And then at the very, very, very end, one of my sleeps got resisted and I got murdered quickly. Because I only had one shadow up on the pool. And he had a double attack. It was a double attack raptor and he got lucky crits. And I was on the floor and we didn't have anybody in the party that could raise. So I was like, we were on the 7-minute or 5-minute warning at that point. And it was just like, alright, we all had a lot of fun. And then Maple came back out and raised me. So, there's my story of how I'm almost 65 bard on Horizon. Apparently you can bard for 75 parties pretty effectively outside of not having Utsasemi Ni. I really wished I'd had Utsasemi Ni as well. Only operating on Edgy made pools a little spicy. We didn't really have like a backup like Red Mage either. We ran with Mia's Bard, right? And then the Dragoon Mage. And yeah. Yeah, that was it. And then we did have a ninja. But the ninja wasn't warrior at first, they were sub-Red Mage. And so everybody just smacking stuff down. And it was a little chaotic, but nobody died. The Dragoon Mage did really good. But they got kind of frustrated because they weren't getting in the battle a bunch, right? And so you could tell they were just sitting off to the side and they were frustrated. Like, I want to fight. I don't want to sit here and play like a mage. I'm sure Al can relate to that, right? It's like, I don't want to just sit here and like cast spells to get my dragon to breathe healing the whole time. I want to do other stuff. So then like while we're on an AFK break or whatever, at that point, I'm like explaining my pooling logic to the Dragoon. I'm like, look, I don't like this particular mob either. Like, in this case, damselflies. I'm like, I pull them as a last resort. I just usually want to grab them if there's no other raptors around. And I was like, so how about this, just go in. I'll hit you melee buffs as much as I can. And then when I have to pull damselflies, just stay back. I'll hit you with ballads, take a rest. And then you'll be full MP again by the time you're back up for raptors. And it works surprisingly well. There was only like a few times where the Dragoon actually had to like back off of the raptors and like still take a knee. It was almost like never. We'd be up to like chain 9s and 10s and stuff, and I'm like, holy cow, it went surprisingly well. Yeah, well, it's this weird relic spear, Al, so that makes sense, That makes sense. But oh man, I'm all chatty. Everybody wants to see me game. I'm sitting here. I'm sorry, guys. We get at 10 minutes. Oh, so that means I've been talking for 6 minutes. Okay, let's switch to the dome. I have Cat's Eye and Horizon loaded right now. I have Cat's Eye up front because, as you all remember, we got a certain item called the O Club. And, I don't have any job that can equip it. And it's like, crap. I want to use this thing. But then I think about it, right? I was thinking about it, because I've never had the Kraken Club or any variation of it ever in Final Fantasy XI. So, ever. Like, ever, ever, ever. It's like one of those few I've never had it. And I could have guessed I could always save for it. But like on retail, it's at like 900 and something million gil. So it's always been pretty high, like 300 some million or so, and then up. But now that I finally have it on this particular server, I'm like, what job do I want to take up that can actually equip it? And I feels like I would be doing myself wrong if I don't level up White Mage. But now I can set up for a melee White Mage properly. I hope is the plan. And then just kind of have like a fun little smash everything in the face melee White Mage for funsies over on Cat's Eye. Because my Scholar, as much as I love my Scholar, Scholar is not very good at melee. As you guys have noticed, I tend to usually rely on Zeed. I'll summon Zeed and be like, Zeed, my Galka buddy, help me out. Save me. But yeah. And then on Horizon, let me pull up the Horizon screen. I'm on my Bard. Like I said, yeah, I'm 5k away from level 65. At that point, I'll stop getting an EXP penalty when I Bard for my 75 friends. Well, massive penalty anyway. I still wound up getting pretty good experience considering, though. So I was level 62 when I started that party with Maple. Anyways. I think that's what I'm gonna wind up doing. I think I'm gonna start smashing some stuff's face in. So to do that, I think I should go out to the desert. I'm always up for suggestions, by the way. Because when it comes to camping with trust and stuff, I am horrible at this. I just stick with the same old. So what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna head to the desert. And then just do like Eastern Altep Desert and just beat stuff up around there. Yahoo, what's that? I will try to remind you on your stream sometime. But, I'm not a secretary, so if I fail, don't hate me. I am also easily distracted. I forget stuff a lot. Then some stuff I remember. It's strange. Especially if it's like an unimportant nerd fact about something that I'm passionate about, like Final Fantasy or magic or, all types of stuff like that. Oh, it's true. You're right, Brianna. I have started 14 minutes ago. And you noticed it. Oh, wait. Now we're at 15 minutes. But you noticed at the 14-minute mark? You're not wrong. Kind of strange. My cat's eye character is richer than my Horizon character right now, and that's actually never been the case. This is the first time my cat's eye character has more money. I guess not in liquid gil value. I mean, like gear. If I sold everything, I think my Horizon character has way more in value if we're counting it that way. Let's get Laura in. And I'm literally on white mage. Like, literally. So another DPS, like Tenzin? That'd be too much? Nah, it's just the right amount. I'm so black mage. Oh my gosh. It's fine. I don't think I get sublimation to like level 20 anyway. You see? Okay. Normals are good. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's having a wonderful night. So Brianna, I transferred my character over to, what was it, Chaos Spriggan? It's an EU server because Seraphina Nior and her girlfriend and my brother transferred over there too, and a couple of other European friends and stuff. So my main 14 character currently resides over there. I know that's very inconvenient for many people. A lot of other people are usually on an American server or North American server. Completely forgot an EXP bonus. That's a good question. I was on my original, very original server, I think was Sargentanius. Like on 1.0. I think that's what it was called, Sargentanius. Yeah, during like the 1.0 era. But then, when I started again, I started a fresh character for A Realm Reborn. And that was on the Mateus server? Yeah, it was on the Mateus server. And so I played a good chunk of my 14 time on the Mateus server. And then Dawn Trail, I did Dawn Trail at Spriggan. I mean, I have been giving out... Let's give Al a quick shout out while we're breaking through the grind here. Al didn't read us today, but Al is a cool person who streams. If you don't know. All my elemental stats are signed by them on Horizon.
You know what I mean?
And level 38. Yahoo, yahoo, Ryan! Hey, hold up. Are you DC? I don't get tricked. We're an even match, okay. We'll keep chain. Yahoo, yahoo, Tira! Well, you already said the Doomsday timer was on, Brianna. The 24-hour timer. If I was you, though, honestly, Brianna, I would wait for the free trial. Like, when they give you the free 5 days or whatever. I would hold out for that, and then just log on, and give it an honest whirl. Play hard for, like, 2 or 3 days. And if you're having fun, stick with it. And if not, just be dunsies with it, you know? Yahoo, yahoo, Trishemi. Thank you for the raid. How's the rest of your stream? I had to head out when you were trying to figure out the last stuff that you were figuring out. I had all my stuff set up and I realized how late it was and I'm like, crap, I gotta set up my own stream.
Hello. I'm just kidding. Dude, I snorted. What?
Lips are fun, aren't they? That sounded like it hurt. So we're out here on Cat's Eye at the moment, leveling up my white mage. The sad realization, right? Is that I have the O Club, but no job that can equip it. And for those that don't know, you know, Jersemi is, or Coffee and Cures, as her username is a, streamer who streams lots and lots of Cat's Eye, and is a mod on our channel, regularly for almost a year now. And, somebody I've definitely been very friendly with. And if you haven't checked her out, you definitely should. Especially if you like 11 content. But I will say, I'm pretty sure once I even saw her play Final Fantasy X. I swear I saw it. I think I did. It might have been dreaming. It might have been a dream, but I'm pretty sure she tried it at least once. See all these, like, earth elementals? And I'm, like, trying to find a Dommel that's not next to an earth elemental. Oh, girl, come on. I'm a lurking queen. I lurk on more people's streams than I talk on. Yeah, Victor. That's a little needy. You gotta take the needy dial down a little bit. Honey, you don't have to. It's just a suggestion, though. Plus, I know you could be also doing a Batman impression. Because I'm pretty sure Batman said that at some point. I might be missing a movie reference of some sort going on there. Earth Elemental, don't get mad at me. Okay. a Mad Max Forever. I was gonna say it felt like a movie reference as I thought about it more. I was like, clearly I don't know which. But if I had to guess... Bye, Valernal. Seed, it's all up to you, buddy. I'll get a new valley after this, though. Actually, I just technically get a new bunch of you guys, because I leveled up. But we're gonna hold off. Nice job, Lion. Alright, this one I'll have to be careful. Can't heal at all, because that Earth Elemental, I have to let Valley do all the work. Keeping himself alive. But he's fresh now, he's got full MP pool. 125 MP. He's a big boy. He should be able to stay alive till we kill this Dommel. Also, I know I'm lock-styled in Scholar gear right now. That's only because it's got the cute skirt. But I am technically on White Mage. The game does not have a lot of cute dresses and skirts. There's probably about 5 of them. That's 2 levels, level 39. Even match? Keeps the chain, let's go. Alright, Valley, I might have to let you do this one too. The Earth Elemental is very close. Should be like throwing pebbles at these guys too and skilling throwing, but really, it's like, eh. It can wait. If I really want to do throwing, I could just get it from Ninja Best. I know some people probably wonder of all the jobs to bring up. Why White Mage? Lots of jobs can equip the O Club. I would tell you you're right. Lots of jobs can equip the O Club. Well, what job do I think I would know how to use it best on? Personally, myself, probably White Mage. This one. Alright, I think I can actually tear you. And Z too, apparently you has heat. I actually procced it. That's rare. That's probably like the only time I've seen it actually proc. Maybe I missed it the other times. The light damage from the weapon. See, don't die, buddy. Okay. Next Dommel. Well, that's a bummer, Kira. I hope you get that sorted out. I know there's some types of paperwork for me that really stress me out sometimes a ton, too. Especially stuff involving the county. Not that the county's bad. Just that, you know, making sure you follow everything properly can be a little stressful. I don't think I'm gonna hit this in time, but I just wanted to try. I did. What do you know? Yeah, that sounds like an annoying phone call where you're gonna be waiting on hold for somebody and then having to answer like a bazillion questions. Yeah. Well, sometimes a lot of these things have fingerprint scanners too, and if you link it to fingerprint scanner and your phone has that, you can just like log in with that. You barely remember any of that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's fair. You know, sometimes they'll let you email it, though. There'll be, like, an email option, right? So what I'll do is I'll just email it to my, like, email address. And then I access that from something I can print it from. Don't get me wrong, it's not elegant. But I actually had to recently do this for my car, for the car inspection. Because the car insurance in my car was outdated. I forgot to print out the new one and have the updated car insurance paper. But I had the app, right? So I had to email it and then print it. Oh, that's when you'd have to do the phone call then. Yeah, I think we have exhausted all the options outside of talking to a real human. Level 40! Okay. I don't have to linger here anymore. At this point, I should go to, like, garbage crap now. But let's beat up this other Dommel. Still got a chain.
Your skill has increased.
Any other suggestions, chat? Anything other than the garbage crappadel? I don't really like going there, and it's a super popular zone on Cat's Eye that most people just go to anyway. So the competition's actually pretty high. I probably would do better in Miseredo Coast, wouldn't I? I bet you I could just roll through like Blueface or Miseredo Coast and get pretty good experience there. actually really liked 16, and story-wise, the gameplay was a little bit shallow, but it was fun to play. It just got repetitive maybe by like the 30th or 20, between 20 and 30 hours at some point. I was like, okay, I'm ready to finish this game. And then by the time the DLC came in, I had fun with that again. But it was still kind of like okay. I will say though, the DLC had my favorite cutscene. The first DLC in particular. I think it summed up the message of the game really well. So I don't actually think I'm gonna push to get the Kraken Club level on Cat's Eye today. I don't know if we're gonna be able to fly that fast. But, I mean, you never know. Plus, somebody may want to do something on Horizon, too. Always open to suggestions. Or on Cat's Eye, you know? But this is definitely the same. When I was thinking about, like, what I actually wanted to do, I just, like, this. This is what I want to actually do. Valley, don't die. Oh, he's gonna die now. I mistargeted that cure. When you have trust and you're not paying enough attention. Yahoo, Yahoo, Hoss! I'm doing some white mage grinding on Cat's Eye at the moment. I have the O Club, and I want to be able to equip it. And Scholar can't equip it, so yeah. I don't know, for me, like, there's different stress levels of play, right? So there's, like, super casual play of 11. That's when you're doing something like a helm activity, or, like, even farming monsters and XP with trusts. I consider that, like, extremely low stress. Doing, like, quest running and things like that. Waiting for NMs to pop. These are, like, very, very low stress activities. Now, if you're competing with somebody for an NM pop, it's a little bit higher stress. But then, let's say Dyna, or mirror parties, or like, real like, high grade, everybody's at the top of their game and knows what they're doing and expects everybody else to know what they're doing. That's a little bit higher stress. Which, don't get me wrong, I love that gameplay too. But it's not the only gameplay I enjoy. Not that it's like, you know, a little casual fun too. Or even crafting. Crafting also falls in the very low stress fun. This should be our last guy here. Because then we're gonna ding 50 or 41 rather.
Your skill has increased.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's a lot. Even getting to like master level 40 is like hours. I ran. So my one friend, this is before master level 50 came out. Master level 40 patch, or no, it wasn't 40, it was master level 30's patch was out. Because I think 50 came out and it was like a 20 dump. It's weird because they didn't give us master levels all at once, remember? And so either way, we were all just like kind of rotating through our powerful jobs trying to get them up. And so I wound up getting like my Geomancer and Black Mage to like master level 10 in the same time it took them to get like 2 master levels at like the higher levels. So like 8 jumps. So high. Thing 41. Alright. Excuse me. Yeah, chat, we gotta talk. We gotta talk because y'all know I love 11. And y'all know that I love, playing with friends and helping friends especially learn about the game and clear stuff that they couldn't do otherwise. And also like demonstrating other things and stuff like that. But you also know I do variety. So there's the Grandia stream I plan to go into, right? Yeah, I heard them talking about that. Yeah, I wonder how far into the mission line they went. Because technically speaking, that means you would have to have wings stuff done. And the wings missions, I tried. They were not activated at the time. So that means that they would have to have wings somewhere. Like where you can actually progress the wings up to at least the kitty cat one. Yeah, the cat Sith. You'd have to be able to get to at least that mission in wings to progress Rashides. Guess I should at least look at garbage. I don't wanna, but I kinda have to. Your peace of mind. So how you feel about Saisha about Warrior? It's kinda how I am about my white mage, usually. When I started on Cat's Eye, I didn't want to go so hard about it. Yeah, see, somebody's already here. Am I surprised? No. So, which letter are you talking about, Drasemi? Oh, the red letter. OCD, but only for Warrior. What about Beastmaster? Weren't you fought a Beastmaster too? Look how many people are here. It is the most people I ever see in Cat's Eye is in XP zones like this with trusts. People just want to go out and beat stuff up, you know? And honestly, at Horizon, that's a lot of the activity too. You'll see some crafting and stuff too. Yep, here's somebody over here. And this is why I did not want to come for a leash. Boop, 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 boop. And that stuff's too high of a level. 100%. I mean, actually 48's pretty good. Yeah, we might actually take this spot, yeah. Maybe. You're gonna hang out over here. Let's give it a try, because everywhere else is taken. If I die a brutal death, I blame, know it. Remembering how Peppy just so I can be a little lazy. Oh yeah, mine's still up on there. No, they usually don't. Not unless the player gets like banned. The ranking usually will stop reporting though. If you haven't logged into your account in like 6 months or whatever, I don't think it usually gives you like a ranking score anymore. So the one really good part about leveling Scholar to 75 first year, chat, is almost every important spell that I would get from White Mage, I'm already gonna have. Can I fight undead? How far level are the undead? 47? I mean, not terrible. Probably my favorite targets though. I mean, alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try one undead. We're trying not the mage. Not the mage. Just the warrior to start. Owie. That tickled, buddy. Pippi already is out of MP. Do I like Scholar on retail? Oh, I love it. I love Scholar on retail. I like White Mage more, don't get me wrong, for healing. But like Scholar can do way more than that. They can heal okay. Not as good as a White Mage, but good enough in most situations. And they can do way more other stuff. Oh, Millie? Yeah, Millie and all that fun stuff. Yeah, if Millie has clear skin, that's not terrible. Personally, the thing I like about Pippi is she'll use her little club moves not to ever interrupt the skill chain. She'll only ever use it to do Starlight stuff. She just switched to Sub-Scholar, actually. Because right now on White Mage, the proper play would be to have Stone Scan up, and then charge a Sublimation charging. Oh yeah, for sure. You get to a point where it's kind of pointless. They're just gonna blow through their NP load in like the first 45 seconds of the battle. Casting like Cure 5s when you take like 200 damage. Yeah, Sylvie's pretty good. But, Kupipi, one of the reasons I actually like Kupipi is because her number one priority, but will always take priority on her cure list, is ailments. She'll remove a paralyze on you before she'll cast a cure on you. And there's no other trust that, or no healing trust at least, that prioritizes it that highly. Yahoo yahoo Catty P! Ding level 42, I'll take it. As we continue our journey. Yeah, you're right, Catty P, on retail. But on Cat's Eye, at least, they dumbed him back down a little bit. He's not as, like, Super Saiyan. You remember that one update on FFXI AH? Where the patch notes were just a picture of Valorant with Super Saiyan hair? It's not like that. They dumbed him down a little bit, so he's not, like, so insane god tier. He's still good, though. Yeah, Sylvie's a good, like, in that good enough healer range, like Fedor was saying, where it's like, oh, you buff me and you're good enough at healing and you rarely find yourself without MP problems. Yeah, you're gonna be good enough in most situations. Like, unless you're super worried about, like, damage, usually Sylvie, honestly, is gonna be good enough for most battles. Unless it's like a very long battle, a drawn-out battle. There are a couple ways with trust builds. You can mess with that, too. Like, you know what I mean? You can have a more mage trust build, for sure. Where you, like, really focus on the magic damage. It's not as effective, I think, as the melee builds, for sure. But it doesn't mean it's not effective at all. Yeah, Indie Haste is incredibly strong. TP limit in how so, Catty P? Like down to 1,000 TP? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that... It sometimes gets you in trouble. So, in Retail Haas, he will just Aerial Blade as soon as you start battle. If there's more mobs aggroed on you than one, and sometimes even just because he feels like it, he'll just Aerial Blade right at the beginning of battle. And it does decent damage in the beginning, right? So at low levels, when you're doing this and he's just Uriel blading stuff, bullets kill like everything in 10 yams. You can just like literally like level 5 just pull like 15 mobs and Valley will just wipe them out and just like totally cleave stuff. And so like Seraphina, I don't know if she's still in chat, right? But Seraphina used to use this to brilliant tactician levels. It was crazy. She would use it even at like higher levels, and she would go pull a monster, right? Wait a couple seconds, then go switch to another monster so Valley would Uriel Blade again. Then wait a couple seconds and go switch to another monster so Valley would Uriel Blade again. And it was just like Valley Uriel Bladed like 15 times, and it just chipped every single thing down. I was like, wait, did you just force proc his starting action in just because you wanted to get more damage? Are you using the tank in a cleave fashion? And she totally was. Yeah, no, so I understand your perspective from it too, Hoss, where it's like, tanks are a waste. You wouldn't even bother pulling them at that point. But it was interesting to see used as a tactic. It definitely was effective too. Yahoo, yahoo, meatball! Even after all that adventure, Maple, it didn't wear her out? We all love a little money to waste sometimes. You're hunting for the numerology, Brianna. If only you were around during my 24-hour stream, you'd have farmed that. Level 43. Let's keep pushing.
Oh.
So Maple, at some point, if Esper wants to try to push the rest of that level, and the mountains are free, I'm not opposed to, you know, doing a little more barding out there. I don't have any XP bonuses though. That's something I should consider. So I should do one of the anniversary quests and start one of those. And get another Annie ring. Especially because grinding up to 75 on Bard is going to be such a drag. Oh, no pressure, Maple. I'm not saying I want to merit it all. Like, I like to, like, I'm kind of like in that boat where it's like if people want to do such a thing, you know? I'm like, and Tisa Asper is really close to their 75, you know? So I felt bad we didn't get to finish it yesterday. It just got so late. Okay, Maple, you're gonna have to pretend you're Zed. Because the only other target I have in the group is Kupepe. So... yeah... don't know how that's gonna work out. Nya. Yahoo, take over. Hope you're having a good night. There's that don't know takeover. What? We're gonna be in a shout out mood today. We did a shout out for Al earlier. I'm gonna do a shout out for Ulu. And when that one's done, if either of my mods wants to give Maple a shout out, that would be wonderful. We gotta wait till this clip finishes. Oh, that was Origin acting 100% perfectly and not missing at all. That clip.
But, it's a pretty good game. Yeah.
Oh, Silver.
We're gonna have to do this again, like...
So, honestly, Semi, it's weird. Because everybody in the world that comes into chat, I almost feel like every single name in chat is a streamer for me. Because I talk to so many streamers in chat, right? So, we would just be shouting out every single name almost as they enter chat. So, the way I kind of do it, right, is if somebody has streamed recently, especially if we've done things together, if I've played with them, a million zillion %, like then a gazillion %, because like if I've played with them, then we already have like the connection. Oh, you okay, puppy? Puppy hopped off my lap and he went down a little hard. He's hopping right back on my lap again. Make up your nerdy got the boo-boos, that's it. All my guys are dying because I'm not looking. Puppy fell down and I'm like, are you okay? You gonna lay back down, Loki? What are you doing? I have tier 4 now. Don't die, Zed. That's gonna want to kill me. Don't die, Sakura. The Sakura button? That's a good point. I don't know what the Sakura button would be. You know, if I'm sure it's gone now, but if we found the clip when me, Maple, and Kirby beat a UFO and everybody thought we were gonna die and say, that to me would be a pretty cool Sakura button. A lot of people were very convinced in Horizon that we were dead. And we didn't just beat one UFO. We beat 2. That's not always true. The DA button is one of DA's favorite moments. And no, I would not want me to say that. I would not want me to use a swear word in my clip. That would be bad. Well, don't get me wrong. I've sworn on. I've used curse words on stream. You better believe it. But you have to go way back. You have to go back years at this point. At some point, I don't remember entirely when. I think it was Zesharit. I think Sasharit said something to me. You have to go way, way back. Yeah, I did swear once, actually. It was a couple weeks ago. And then I apologized for it, too. But if you go way, way, way back, like, maybe like 3 years ago, Zasharit was in my chat. I was streaming retail. I remember it very specifically, because it moved me. Like, I don't think they realized... I don't know why I didn't resummon Valley. That was a dumb move. But okay. And so I had a redeem in the channel called the No Cursing Challenge. It was a challenge for me not to swear for, a certain amount of time. Like, usually a half hour or something. And then Zeshara asked me, why do you have a no cursing challenge? You never swear anyway. And I was like, wait, really? And I thought about it, because when I started streaming, I actually did. I feel like I cursed a lot more. But then, as I kept streaming, I don't know. It didn't feel... Like, it didn't feel like the vibe I wanted. Like, as I was growing as a streamer, I was like, I want to create a space that's cozy and comfortable and isn't jarring. And it's not gonna, like, throw people off, or are there gonna be... Oh, crap, I just made an extra friend. Ruh-ruh. This is gonna get spicy. And it'll have re-raise. Oh. Okay, how do I do this? Am I gonna throw up benediction over this? Like, I'm just gonna die. I mean, I could throw benediction up over... Oh, yeah. Let's just do it. Oop. At least let me kill the bats before... Okay, thank you, Zed. I have to die. Can we at least kill the bats first? Thank you. It's fine. Just wanted the bats to die first. Exactly, Haas. Hey, no, it's fine. We got the bats first. We got the bats first. Look, we're level 43. We can go into a different camp now. And I can change this up Scholar. Oh yeah, you did have a redeem for that, huh? Oh, sorry. Alright, so what was it again? Pink? I go up for this thing. I think I had a, Yep, it was pink. I just scroll up. BRB chat. Sorry, takeover. All right. Let's make sure we got the good stuff. There's sublimation, yeah. Must be 25. Oh, but I do have a flyers now. Yeah, Takeover loves this one too. Alright, well I don't feel so shady being sub-scholar. Well, pink is a classic, right? But my personal favorite color is actually mint green. And I think that's probably pretty obvious. But I definitely like pink too. That's a really pretty color, dude, you're sending me. That's a fun one. I'd say when I was younger, that was probably more up my alley. I don't know exactly when my green love shifted to mint specifically. I think... So, I know there's a lime green Game Boy color that I got, right? And I love that Game Boy so much. I know there were a lime green's an okay color, but it was a little neon-y for my taste, and I was like, I just wish it was a little more paler, and I couldn't quite describe the color in my brain. And then when I first saw mint green, I was like, that's the color. That's the color I wish my Game Boy Color was. Except by then, you know, I'd realized that, like, I had a much grander understanding of color schemes and stuff. But, yeah, I think that was kind of where I landed on it. So we are in Esha Zeta, except with all the hope drained from it. Hope-free version. We are probably going to use Halver though. His Valley could get us in trouble here. Yeah, hot pink is really popular with some, or like magenta. Personally, I like more like pastels. So like a pale pink and stuff. Like a rose pink. Not that rose is a pastel, but you know what I mean. Like, yeah, that's a more like earthy tones, for sure. Even like olive green and... I mean, yeah, there's like a gazillion colors. I wish I could name all of them. But sometimes I just have to see them. You just go through like a color wheel and be like, ooh, that one. Yep, that's the one. When it comes to darker colors, then I'd say forest green is probably one of my favorites. I used to have my room painted forest green. I kind of regret it in hindsight a little bit. Just the tiniest bit. It was very dark. Like, don't get me wrong, the room was it looked like a study, kind of, more than like a bedroom. If I was being honest. But I wanted to see, because like everybody was telling me, no, don't do it. Then finally, my landlord said okay. And I was like, I just want to try it. And I was happy with it for a little while. I think I'm gonna hit these guys with silence. Alright, so we want to use a fly as solace. There's a reason for this, chat. I forgot about it for a moment because freaking, I blame Horizon. And we also want to use light arts. I don't need addendum because all the spells that would give us we already have naturally through white mage. But Pettari's kind of nice for making something cheap. Like I begged here for. At a certain point you unlock a session though, and that's when the fun really begins. When the session and sublimation are part of your sub scholar kit and white mage, then all of a sudden you have access to some very powerful options. Like, so now that I have this set up, right, what I can do... Okay, well in that case it did a big AoE damage. I'll just let Pippi burn herself out before I deal with it too much. Oh, never mind. Alright, Pippi, I'm gonna eat this one up. What level are you, Worm? I didn't even check. You gotta be really high. Yeah, 53. Yes, you are. That was shockingly a little rough. Alright, are you slightly lower level one? 52. What about you? 51. I like 51 better. What about you? 55. Okay. Hi, 51. How are you doing? Wakey, wakey. Uh-oh. That other one aggroed me. This is bad. I just target the same one. Oh, never mind. Okay, good. I did hit it. Somebody used to cast silence on this one, too. Alright, so now that we cast silence on that other worm, he's just gonna have to sit there and watch. When we kill this worm, I'll level up and get my MP back. And I can go and fight the worm in front of us. As he had to get closer. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, come on. Crap, I don't know which one he is now. 53. Who's you? Maybe you forgot about me? $57. Kinkies. You were a high-level worm. You guys' level ranges are wild. Now I see the lonesome one. 55 though. But it is lonesome. I like that. I'm gonna go after that guy. I don't know what happened to the other one, but I don't really care. So how's everybody doing? Any word back from Esper there, Maple, by chance? That helps. You eating after a stream? You took care of your after stream care. Oh, don't quake me. No, no. Oh, you weren't quaking me, you're quaking Halver. Well, that's why we lived. Killing the Sandy 2-3 dragon? Oh, you go, big door. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. My mom took out the kids for dinner today, so I wasn't like super worried about them eating good food. You know, they ate really good. Or, you know, they come back like, well, did we have to go? And it's like, I wasn't gonna arrest you and put handcuffs on you if you didn't go, but there are such a thing as family obligations. And she wanted to have a nice day with you guys, so, you know. Sometimes it's nice to say yes to those things. Especially when you don't get to go out, you know, have a fancy restaurant dinner all the time. Yahoo, Yahoo, Dex. Hope you're having a good day. Been good. On this particular server, they have a side quest that you can do, like an optional, like, you know, server custom quest, where you can get a big special prize. So the big special prize that I wound up going with was the O Club. Oop, he almost got me. Not today, worm. Haha. Alright. Let's run back. That almost leveled me up. We get Valley out again, or not Valley, however. Yeah. Yeah, O Club, K Club, pretty much, right? I've never had one on my main retail character. Like, everything I've ever had. I've had so many crazy things. I've never had the O Club. Never, ever, ever. And so, it's just like, I want to mess with it. And so I was like, what job should I level, you know? And White Mage has always been, it was my first 75 in retail back in the day. Always dreamed of having an O Club, or a K Club in that, you know, in that case. The O Club on retail, as you know, Dex is busted and stupid. I wish they would fix it. People would actually farm in Labyrinth of Odinozo again. It would get spicy and competitive. Do you imagine during what, the Oninozo NM? Holy cow. Every, like, pop window, there'd be like 100 people in the Labyrinth of Oninozo. What? Yeah, no, so what they do is on all the private servers, they remove that condition. It works just like a Kraken Club. It's just, you can't trade it or sell it. That's wild, Toss. I mean, if I get on my retail character now, I have enough seals. I have enough seals on my main that I could probably get one. I probably could. I have thousands, and I mean thousands of seals. I'm not even messing around. Like, I have thousands of seals. So I probably could. Yeah, 200 runs? I could easily do 200 runs. So what I really would need to do is just take it seriously farming it. Yeah, I could easily do a couple hundred runs. The question is would I get it? And like, one thing I gotta give Horizon and Cat's Eye and all these private servers some credit, is they're making me feel like sometimes the impossible, or what I like put in my mind is impossible, is even more possible. And it's wild because I did almost all the content on retail. There's a couple things that would come up, like, you know, V20s were incredibly hard for, especially when I got stuck, right? And then the link shell, we broke up the link shell pretty much. But V25s were insane. Two bosses, two little add-on bosses and everything. It just got wilder and wilder. And then more master trials and everything. But I didn't really have anybody to do them with, you know? And so, the hope was that maybe I'd make friends on other servers. And so I made characters on other servers, as you know. And there's lots of great players. Velner's an awesome player. Takeover's an awesome player. Myth's a great player. Yuji's a good player. Hegemo's a great player on Shiva server. There's so many great players of 11. But really, the conclusion I came to as I kept meeting them and playing them and helping and participating in stuff with their groups and peoples and everything was that nobody really needed my help, you know? Everybody is so good at the game that's like doing that kind of stuff that like really is just helping others. It's just like helping others and then a really long grind, or if you're working on alternate characters and stuff. Yeah, Chaos Bahamut has still never been beaten. Yeah. I remember years ago when we first beat Unafraid of the Dark, and this is before like any of the cheese tactics were figured out. I was so proud. I still have the video on YouTube somewhere. It's like years and years ago though. But it meant so much to me, and everybody I was in there with was like so... Oh man, it was like a sacred moment. Because I remember I wound up for the link shell. I did an event, I was very clear even. And people were like, does this count for attendance? Like, do we get dinged for attendance if we don't come to this? And I'm like, no. Like, I mean, even just coming here and showing interest is like attendance if you really, try to look at it that way. And they were like, okay, well, I just want my attendance marked, but I don't want to do any of these. And I'm like, holy cow. But it was actually a lot of people felt that way. A lot of people did not like the fact that Master Trials were so hard, so dangerous, cost so many experience points and exemplar points if you die, with so little reward other than a cool-looking weapon with no power. And it made me realize, especially as I've had a lot more time to think of it, like outside of the stress of leading a link shell every day, you barely have any time to think when you're, doing that. You have people messaging you like through all hours of the night. But I think about it now and it's like, different people just have different goals, different things that make them passionate and happy. And if you can link people up with those goals, and you have the same goal, like, for instance, some people are like, oh, I want to max out my Niame armor. Oh, well, I want to max out my Niame armor too. If you can find 3 or 4 people that haven't maxed out their Niame armor, and that's a goal they want to do, you will find people to play with for the next 6 months. Yeah, lightsaber weapons are really cool looking, it's true. They're super cool looking. Yeah, the Master Trials weapons are beautiful. I'm kind of a little bummed though that Chaos already got a Master Trial, because he's so new of Don't Die Halber. Don't die! I need to re-silence this thing. Oh my gosh, Master Rank 9? I'm Mastery Rank 7, I think, or 8. I've only ever met one person in my life who's Mastery Rank 9. That was Leo. Leo bounced to a whole bunch of servers and stuff, but that was his character name when he came to Siren. And he tried a bunch of the mimics with us. We were getting a bunch of titles together. And one of the few titles he didn't have was the one you get by beating the Amantrove Mimic. And so we tried it a couple times, but the bard we were using at the time wasn't able to sleep the, they weren't able to sleep the Mimic for the deaths in time. And we just kept losing and people eventually gave up. Thank you for the hydrate, Boonsis. And Seraphita. I'm gonna take a moment for that. Let me heal Calva first. I love that Vivi mode. Well, it might just be just vanilla Black Mage, but because Vivi has such a, like, signature to that, definitely love it. Yeah, it's a super tight window, Dex, it's true. Yeah, I wasn't sure, because I figured the low TP strat would be best. So I think when we did it, we went in with a monk for sure. So we figured less death trap to worry about, less other annoyances. Yeah, well, that's because we already got the polearm from the girl fight. Or not even just the girl fight, or no, it was the girls fight one. Or no, you get the polearm as the bow. I get them all mixed up, but I can't remember which one you get the bow from and the polearm from. But you know, it's like either just Iraha, and then there's the one with all the girls. I know I'm fuzzy on which one gives which at the moment, but I know it comes from those. That's right. Okay, that when you fight all of the women. It's like I knew it came from a similar fight. I just couldn't remember the reward from each. I want to try to fight this Din. I want to try level 56. 11 levels higher. How are you? 53. Well, I like your level better. And I have enough MP to silence you. I would love to do those fights again. High tier battlefield and the master trials were some of my favorite things I ever did. I love content where you go in, you prepare, everybody buffs up as best as they can, and then there's like an intense 20 to 30 minute battle where everybody's gotta be on their top game to win, and then the prize. And the prize can be vanity. That's fine, I'm totally fine with vanity prize. But it, you know, that's the victory to me is the real prize and the memory with friends. So I think that's why I wanted to do it. I guess like what I was valuing highly is different. Like they wanted like a regal ring or something, you know? Good night, Seraphina. I hope you have a good nap. Yeah, that would be nice. I really gotta start testing the trust enhancement soon. There's a few things on retail I want to really test and get into the weeds on. I'm not sure how well it's gonna go or not, but I want to at least give it a try. I know, Takeover. They're people that you hang out with for a time. And you have a good time and happy memories, and you hope it lasts a long time. But sadly, sometimes it does eventually come to an end. And it's a bummer. Alexander was fun. I found when I looked at the strategy for the Alexander one, it seemed so stressful. I personally did not ever get close to being the Alexander one. We were trying the Odin one when the Link Shell broke up. I was surprised how quickly a tank could die. Like, absolutely stunned. Oh crap, you're casting again, never mind. I was gonna cast a Cure 3, then I'm like, wait, never mind, silence is more important. It can kill Halberd. But if it casts spells, it's gonna kill us all. Congrats, Big Door! Yeah, some fights, I don't know, I like the stressy healing a lot of times, but sometimes it's like mega stressful. Come on, team, we can do it. We can do it, just a little more. One more, we'll take a rest, or I'll have my MP back at least. There we go. Thing 46. Level 55. Level 52. What about you? What about you? Level 50, you even better. Okay, so big Cure 4 on Halberd. Thank you, Haas. So this black and white zone is called an Esha. When the powers of light, Altana essentially, and darkness, Promathia, go out of whack, then there's distortions in the world that get created in Esha. And the Void, which is a separate force from good and evil, it's like the force of nothingness, winds up eating up zones. So when the Void eats one of the zones of essentially the Sanctuary of Zeta, a portal to that zone opens up and is revealed to us while we're fighting back against the Ambassador, which is essentially a character that you fight against in one of the expansions. I won't say much more about the Ambassador than that, because it is a worthwhile spoiler to figure out yourself. But, yeah, so essentially the Void creates these zones. There's a version of it like this, there's a version of Sky. And then the Prombions are also considered empty zones. So these are zones of emptiness. So not every emptiness zone has beings of empty though. But Escher Ruan, for instance, does have some empty that pop in it. And the Prombions obviously do as well. Long story short though, it's really just, if I had to say it from a designer point of view, they had a very small team. They said, hey, make some content. Making expansions worth of content, they're like, crap. So they grabbed a people's favorite underused zone where there's not a lot to do, but it's still a beloved zone, Esha Zeta. And then they made it black and white, added a sad music to it. And then they added a whole fighting system, an NN system in here, and a whole bunch of camps, and a whole mix of camps across this high spread of levels too. Like you could take a level 41 to 42 here, all the way up to 75 if you wanted. Do I suggest doing it? Oh heck no, because there is a lot of monsters like snapweeds that you'd have to fight. And courses and stuff. Some of the camps are much more dangerous. But you could totally do it. Yeah, some of the best gear in the game is still in these zones, Maple, in retail. Like, if you ever made a retail character and I was trying to help you out, I would 100%. They can hit me. What do we got going on? I would 100% take you through these zones for certain gear. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Okay. And run! Come on, guys. Good thing about worms is, when things get a little tough, just right away. I think I might pull that Valley back in, though. Not like pulling it out, but then no, he'll get Abdella. Never mind, Halber. Take it back, sorry, Halber. Didn't mean to doubt you. I still thinks I'm in battle. I mean, most of the items are very fun. It's always fun for me to see who knows about the Torai's Doom move. So, like, I'll pop the Torai, right? And he'll do his Doom stare. And, like, it's a really hard stare to uncurse. Like, really, really hard. And I like... It's weird as now, it wasn't letting me summon Halberd. Wonder why. Probably still thinks I'm in battle. Oh, we'll just get some MP. But yeah, and so, like, you know, other people will drop. And they'll be like, oh, so you don't know about gazes. And there's a good point to teach people about gazes. Because that gaze definitely gets people's attention. Like, if I just explain to some people, oh, you're gonna get silenced if you're still looking at it like that, or petrified, that's not inconvenient enough. A mage can remove that from them. And some DPSs are so shallow that they'll be like, well, that's the white mage's job to get rid of that, right? And it's like, that's true, but if you can avoid even getting it and be in the action more, wouldn't you rather do that than waiting on your mage who's probably already busy? And the answer, of course, I think we all know the answer to that. But there's some people that, you know, they're pretty Leroy Jenkins about their lifestyle. I get it, I love Leroy Jenkins sometimes too. But when it comes to that kind of stuff, not so much. Yeah. Yeah, Leroy Jenkins, I'm a big fan. I get it, you know, sometimes you just want to run in all brave, and just try your best, and it doesn't matter if you win or lose. Aw, Maple, I wasn't trying to call you out. We're just having fun. We're at this very awkward level with White Mage where it's like before you get the good staffs. And sublimation and assassin. Pretty much, you know, like all the stuff you like to have. Alright, you let me summon Halver now? Alright. Hit triple Fs. Of Final Fantasy feelings. Oh my gosh. You know, frankly, I've probably done that a lot more than I probably would like to admit. I'm like very silly and like I'm very open about my opinion with stuff, but I don't like hate people over it, right? So when I think somebody's like playing badly, I'll usually say something. And that, how some people take that is, it can go a couple different ways. If the person knows me and respects me, they'll usually ask some really good questions, or they'll have a counter if they're a really good player too, about how I'm wrong. But then you get the person who gets really their feelings hurt a ton, and then starts wanting to scream at me. Or some people will just warp out. Like, I remember one time at Odyssey, I was playing, I'm not gonna say a player's name, they still play, so I don't wanna, like, call them out or anything. But, they were healing on their red mage, and they always brag about how they're really good at healing. And it was, like, terrible. They were healing, dropping gigantic heals at the starter pool, and pulling the monsters over to them and everything. And just some, like, really basic stuff that, like, a healer with experience wouldn't do. And it's like, so I just, like, tease them like, well, in my healing school, I think it was something along the lines of, like, in my healing school, I teach players not to do big cures in the beginning, because if you pull the monster over to yourself, you're gonna take tons of extra damage. So wait until I see your first big weapon skill on the monster before you cast your big cure or something like that. Like, I was, like, chiding, in, like, a chiding teacher kind of way. They literally warped right out. They got mad, was like, screw you, and just, like, warped right out of the Odyssey. And I'm like, oh my gosh. Okay. And then, so we just did the best we could. Like, I think I was on Bard at the time, so I just did, like, Bard sub white mage healing, and we just killed what we could until time ran out. And I wasn't even trying to say they were, like, a bad player, you know, because they're actually, to this day, they still play, and they're actually a really good player. But they were just bragging about their healing specifically, and I think I was trying to point out that, like, actually, you're making a newbie mistake, but I'm sure that you're really good at this game. Like, it wasn't me trying to be like, oh my god, you're terrible at this game. But in healing specifically, I saw them making a very newbie mistake, and I pointed it out. Probably in a slightly condescending way. Even though I was just trying to be silly. And they crashed out instantly. Yeah, that's kind of how I look at it, right? Because to me, it's like, I could be the type of person where it's like, I'm never gonna play with this person again, and I'm gonna tell everybody I know that they're a terrible player. And that's not the answer either. It's like ghosting except worse. It's like, I want everybody to have a good time. And if I see somebody doing something like really bad, that's gonna like affect things negatively in the role, I usually want to point it out to them and be like, hey, as a heads up, that's a bad behavior. That's like a newbie behavior in this particular content. Now, sometimes you get away with it. Like in XP, you could totally do that. You can spam a gigantic cure on people, no problemo. It's not even a big deal, you know? But that's not always the case. Yeah. You know, that's a really good point, Haas, when you rake at that point. To measure yourself and your success. I just hate when people use it as a way to be like, I'm parsing 5% better than you. You're terrible at this game. And it's like, children. Come on. Is the content getting done? Is anybody dying? Is everybody having a good time? Yeah, everybody's having a good time? Right. Like, that's kind of where my head goes. But I understand that, you know, it's some people, them having a good time is dependent on everything going perfectly. And everything being the best possible conditions it could be. To me, that's a lot of intensity for a 23-year-old game now? I just want to have friends and have a good time and make progress, try experiment with different stuff I've never tried before. Like, that's part of the reason I play on private servers sometimes, too, as well as, like, retail and all that, is because it's like, I want to see the game through different eyes. You know, I want to try to experiment and see what other people enjoy, too. Like, on Cat's Eye, the different things and content that they like, I'm curious when I hear them talk about it, different stuff they find boring or interesting. Or on Horizon, too. Like, Tilly's gonna be starting up H&M's again soon, and I'm kind of excited about that. because that was one of my favorite contents on Horizon that's custom. That is a thief. If you're talking about Lion, she's a thief. He's awesome. I know, when you see her throwing, like, chi blast like a freaking monk, yes, I could totally see, Tira, why you would think she's a monk. Because her special moves, she has, like, these pirate techniques. Like, throwing, like, gunpowder, exploding bags and crap. And, yeah, she definitely is not a normal thief, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, Haas. Like, I'll usually ask people for accuracy. I usually ask people, like, when I'm on my bar, I'll be like, okay, what's the accuracy look like if anybody has, metrics up? So that I know if I need to play magical or not. But otherwise, I couldn't give a crap. Like, does the EXP, is it flowing good? Is anybody bored? Is anybody super stressed out and hating life? No? Okay, I'm good. As long as everybody's having a good time. And we're all getting points, you know? It gets messy sometimes, though, because people, I get it. They really do have different expectations, you know? But it's like, I guess... To me, it'll be like, okay... Who was talking about paladin leveling? Because, like, once you hit level 60, you don't want to tank anymore, because Sky Parties don't need a paladin anymore, so you should start doing cure burns after that. And it's like, yeah, in a perfect world, you're right. I agree that cure burns would be the fastest experience that a paladin can experience after level 60. It's true. Like, I think it's 100% true. But that doesn't mean I would only accept parties from cure burn for paladin from 60 to 75. There's other parties going on, other activity to level up or get experience, but of course I'm gonna take it. If it's terrible, I'll probably leave in a half hour. I think that's usually a reasonable amount of time to see if a crappy party's good or not. You know, if it's still bad after a half hour, that's when I gotta consider losing the internet. But I haven't had to do that in a long, long time. I've never done that on Horizon, actually. But like the retail, oops, my internet went away kind of thing. That was probably like 15 or more years ago. Where's DC? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Maple, exactly. And every DC, well, people do DC, but it's actually legit now. When people DC, you usually expect to see them back. And when early levels, people pull those tricks from before, right? And they never last long. Like, you'll never see them at the, like, level 60 range camp. They'll always be leveling, like, characters in their 20s and 30s and stuff, and they'll never go past that. Because there's too much challenge. And they have to demonstrate too much skill in a party to stay in a party, or for a party to last long. Yeah. I don't know, it's weird to me, but at the same time, I get that some people definitely enjoy the lower levels more. I just like the higher levels way more. Did you say you want to leave, right? Or you have to leave? I know. I know. I know. That's where I'm at now. I think as I'm an adult, I get it. But, like, when I was younger, it felt like I was gonna be the person ruining the fun for everybody. And I felt incredibly guilty about it. Well, I don't know if I'd say it like that, holy cow. But yeah, sometimes I'll usually just be like, I gotta get on. If somebody was really, really bad or toxic, I will point it out. These days. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I realized as I got older. Was it's like, at least if you're leaving, on terms where you're communicating with people. They're not waiting around for you to come back from a DC. Nobody's losing as much time. It's just better flow. It's like if it didn't work out for whatever reason, or something came up on my family, whatever reason it be, it's gonna be cleaner for everybody. If you're just like, hey, I gotta go. Like, I gotta go. 5 minutes in best case scenario. You know, just like people want to maybe finish the chain. Like, even if you have to leave right away, it's like if you say it, you're gonna save everybody 10 minutes. Just by being honest. And I have some difficult choices. When I get to level, what club am I gonna want to use? And I could put merits in the club to get Hexa Strike sooner. I should do that. Because I could get Hexa Strike to like level 65? If I put 2 merits into it, I think I could get Hexa Strike at level 65. They might wait a little longer for a bard. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I should have Divine Sealed before I cast that. A little bit of a misplay. There's my level up. That's why I should have Divine Sealed. That's a 59. You're a little high there, Worm. I'm just level 60, like, holy cow. This one's 10 levels. Anybody like more reasonable, like less insane levels, like jacked up worms? What over here? Slightly less jacked up 56? Are you by yourself? Okay, we can dance. Oh yeah, man. I didn't give you bonks on Seraphina's tree, but I saw what you did. Yeah, I was gonna say. Vamp. We got you. We got you, Vamp. I know you love the bonks. I know. But otherwise, how are you doing, Vamp? I hope you're having a great night. We are leveling up White Mage on the private server of Cat's Eye at the moment. Because I have this really legendary club that I've never had before. And, I want to mess around with it on a 75 server, where that's the cap. And then I started running the math with a really good retail player here in chat earlier, Dex. And there's a good chance that I could probably, and Haas too, Haas is getting involved in the math. I could probably get the Kraken Club on my retail character. You know, maybe we should turn that into a stream, and I'll do a little counter and everything, and it'll probably take a couple streams, though. Because I feel, didn't Edgen do this, and didn't it take Edgen like a week to get his Kraken Club? So, Haas, there's a lot of cool people on Cat's Eye. There's a lot of cool people, and the mod rules are a lot less strict. But they still do ban, you know, really toxic behavior and like using short form for claims and stuff like that. But it's a much slower server, and people play by themselves a lot, you know? I was saying how I was talking about... Oh wait, no, that one's silenced, so let's attack this one instead. And I'm back up. I'm gonna silence that one. I accidentally made double friends here, so I gotta be smart. Okay, switch back to the other one now that that one's hating on Halver. Okay. And then big cures on Halver. Big cures on Halver, don't die, buddy. Won't you die on me. Okay, now I gotta worry about not dying. There you go, yeah, go attack Z for a bit. Big cure on Halver. I get 6 minutes on Benediction. Draga. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Silence it. Back up. My team, you can do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bad chat. Come on, kill that worm, kill that worm, kill that worm. You can do it, you can do it. Pretty good. Okay, now attack that worm. Okay, I got bound. No big deal, no big deal. You guys are fine, you guys are fine. Can I silence it from here? I can. Okay, you guys are gonna be okay. I got you. Okay, this other worm, he wants a piece of action. Trying to cast Quake on me. Oh, I'm dead. I'm trying to get away. It's fun. I need to resummon my trust anyway. You finding seals for another nursemaids run? I was considering doing some of that today. Definitely was. It paid out better than I expected for you, Maple. I wasn't sure. I was like, I hope it's just gonna be like junk if we don't get the nursemaid's harp. And then it paid out pretty good for, the thing is, 60 or 61. So in theory, you could get a Sork ring, you know, for 2 point blah blah million. But you know, that's like the odds of that are very slim. Don't get me wrong, I know tons of people have. It's just, at the odd, you know, you gotta try a lot more. We do have the strat, it's true. No, let's stop off. I'm gonna stop off here first. I think I might be able to buy a spell or two. I don't remember, it might just be like Kira or something. But... man. You got anything for me, Wizard Dog? Oh, yeah. Wow. Yes, please. Hold on, go back. Yes. So haste. As you know, scholars don't have haste. Flash, which I should know, of course. And then repose. Then Holy at level 50, but yeah. Not level 50 yet. Good night, Big Door. Oh, is that where most of your gil came from? So would you solo that one on Beast? Or you warrior, I guess. One of the two. Oh, ninja. Okay. Oh, no, we're not selling the barrier. No, no, no. Okay. Had a couple more spells set up. I mean, like, worst case, I could save the gil, right? And just go after it that way. Whenever something's over 1,000,000 gil, I usually prefer to try to farm it instead. It's just like a weird thing about me. And Yahoo Yahoo Alpha. Yeah, we're gonna go back out there. That camp is like good until like level 51 or 52. I mean, technically I can even stay there till 75. I start pulling co-rolls after. But it's a little ugly sometimes. No, it's probably not everybody's favorite zone. It doesn't have a lot of color. But the EXP is so good. No. Nah. We're not gonna dash those leeches. Let's get Halver out again. It's working just fine. Just pulled a few too many friends. I have both loaded at the moment, Alpha. Here's Horizon. And then this is Cat's Eye. Yeah, Cat's Eye has Esha. Not all of them. No Race and Jima. But they have the first two Ashes, yes. Oh, crap. Really? You stinker. That stinks. Okay, come on. You wanna play? We'll play. I'm gonna silence you. Now what are you gonna do, huh? Punk? I'm gonna race myself. And I'm gonna start a fight with you.
Your skill has increased.
The other guy's silenced. He can't start a fight with us. I'm just gonna wait. Alright, let's start my stance. Go up light art so I can get a little fast cast on those cures. We have no proper mage this time. I'm just gonna throw a Protector and Shower 2 out there. We went all in on the Leroy Jenkins damage. So no, Alpha. These monsters here, they start at levels 51 at the entrance. And they go up to level 59. And then there's other groups of monsters that go all the way up to like level 80s and so. And then yeah, there is some monster camps that are like level 117, 115 or so. And so you can camp here all the way to 99. But there's NM pops that are like some of the hardest content in the game called Guy's Feet. And those are NMs you would come out here with and get key items for as a group. And then pop them. It's actually pretty fun content. It's how you get your Aeonic weapons. But you don't, you guys, I know, right? It's not tip. Here, I'll try to type it in chat. It's a weird name.
Your skill has increased.
So once I hit level 50, I should get Sublimation from the Sub-Scholar. And Assassin might be not till 60. Either way, those two are the real money when it comes to Scholar. It's super wonderful to have. I don't think I have Regen 2 or any of those spells yet on White Mage. No, I do because Scholar has them. Great, okay. I had a moment of forgetting what spell sets this character had access to as I'm leveling. So Alpha, this character has the O Club. Right? Here's the problem. I have the O Club on my Cat's Eye character. But I have nothing, no job that could equip it because Scholar's my only 75. So I had to decide what job should be the first job to wield an O Club for me. And it seemed appropriate to be, you know, White Mage. I personally am not verified it, Alpha, but if you want, I will walk down to where I know for a fact that there are dragons and kooks that are level 115 on retail. And we can check and see if they're still level 115. But first I want to hit level 50. And we're almost at 49. So... Yow, Choose Goose! So Tira, I'm gonna be a little slow to this question, but all these little guys you see to the left, those are AI allies. In different servers, the more modern servers, and certain private servers enable it too. You can summon story characters as you unlock them to fight with you in battle. And so it's a way to enable, you know, doing experience parties by yourself and certain missions and content. But they're not usually strong enough to do, like, endgame with, usually. There has been a recent patch to make them more powerful. There we go. 49. But that doesn't mean that, it's worked yet. Like, I haven't heard of anybody being able to, like, for instance, solo like an Omen easily or something. Or like solo the new soloable Dynamics. Not saying easily, but even like the trusts aren't that strong yet. Now they are still working on it. Those two are too close together. Those two are too close together. Now there's a third one over there. Come on, give me one that's by themselves. Oh wait, there we go, I see one. I see you all on your lonesome body. Don't you worry, we can play.
Your skill has increased.
I'm half tempted to put 2 merits into club. Just so that the white mage can get Hexa Strike sooner. Because of the Kraken Club, or O Club rather. Everyone either Kraken / O Club. I just feel like I just start ripping my way to 75. People, any word back from our ninja friend, by chance? I was kind of hoping that we were gonna get that soon. This one's on there lonesome enough.
Your skill has increased.
So they do change the content to getting in here, though. Or, like the mission related to the zone, rather. They level cap it to level 50, and it desummons all your trusts. So I actually had to solo the NM for this area on my level 50 scholar. And I abused line of sight and kiting, kill tactics, and every little trick in the book I could come up with to win that fight. Was I proud of it? No, I would have rather had a fair fight. But it desummoned all my trusts. Alright, so just so y'all know, the walk I'm promising Alpha isn't very far. The dragons are up here at the north end. Up here. Where you usually enter, into Romeve. One more pull, yeah? Chain 5? I'm coming. Hell wasn't gonna let me go up. And then the cool thing about the walk, right, is I'll just cast Stone Skin and let a sublimation charge. 63. Oh, so many levels to go. I just think about it. I lost the chain though. Alright, let's just hit it hard. And then Big Hero and Halber. He didn't vote, so he should stay on him. What about Shug? Wasn't Shug Steve 74 when we finished? Or maybe it was 73. Ding! Level 50. Let's go. Rank Sneak. I know I now have sublimation. I live with sublimation. I'm having a dumb moment. Is it level 30? So 35. Oh wow. Okay. Side panda bears. What about session? Is the session level 35 as well? Session's level 40. Oh, I don't know why I was thinking it was in the range of Subja. Oh, because 99. So you don't get to AoE your stuff on White Mage of Scholar. You really only get the sublimation out of it. And the fast cast from casting Shores. And then you would have 2 stratagems to make spells cheaper. Or faster. I mean, it's not terrible. You would also have the weather. You could cast Aura on yourself. So you could proc your light OB easier. I mean, obviously there's benefits to Sub-Scholar even in the 75 era. It's just a few less than I thought. Alright, well no sublimation. Let's go run up and check. Hope everybody's having a wonderful night. We're gonna run to Esha Zeta and see how Era or Era Plus this area is on Cat's Eye. One of the advantages to checking this too. Shiv's not online either. Said Panda Bears. But there's a Coral camp over here. And the Coral camp you can ride to 75 if memory serves. I know you'd start it right at level 50, but you could probably take it from 60 to 75, I think. Or at least 60 to 70 maybe. Let's check. 60. Oh, geez, okay, never mind. You want to come here from 55. What levels are you guys? 68. 64. Okay. So 55 to like... You could rock this little area. It's from 55 to 65. Maybe close to 70 if you really pushed it, but... It'd start to get comfy around like 68. But yeah, they're still the same level. They're still what's usually there. Now let's see what they got up here. Alright, there's a Pook. 86. Yeah, that is not the natural level of a Pook usually. 85. Okay. So, to answer your question, Alpha, this has become a merit camp now. Or, not that anybody would want to merit. I guess pooks aren't terrible to merit, but who's gonna merit shadow dragons, right? But yeah, they leveled these down so that they're, I'm guessing anything that was at the level ranges for 99 and 99 gear has been downcycled. I don't know about the NMs. Those spots have probably been disabled, because you know what else has been disabled? Unless I'm mistaken and they fixed it. These spots. Oh, hold on. Can I actually use it? And I have silk? Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. I can teleport across them now. Does that mean you all turned on Affy as well? Okay, no, Affy's still disabled. Okay, so apparently you can still earn silt and use the silt system to warp across Esha zones. But the NPCs for buying the map and the other gathering items, etc., is disabled. And all content that was over level 75 has been downgraded into merit camps. Interesting. Okay. Well, we learned something new. I think we're gonna keep beating stuff up for a little bit here. What are we looking at? Yeah, pretty nice. We can still fight stuff here. We can technically take this camp all the way and then head over to the Cowrls and just rock the Cowrls the whole time. I thought it was gonna be a longer walk, Alpha. Honestly, I didn't think the warp system worked here. Because when Affy wasn't interacting with me, I just assumed on Cat's Eye that the entire silt system was disabled. But apparently it's still around for fast travel. And you earn silt by killing monsters in Esha zones. So, the motivation there being if you want to be able to get across these and hunt certain monsters quickly, right? Then again, you don't get conquest points. You could have refresh by fighting in Outer God areas or campaign areas. And, you know, every area has different benefits to it for sure. And now I'm gonna have to go after the Kraken Club on my retail character chat. It feels bad having it on my Cat's Eye character, but not my retail character. It's eating at me a little bit. I think I'm gonna have to get it on my retail character, and I know I have enough seals. I have like thousands and thousands and thousands of seals. If I'm being honest, I probably have at least 20,000 seals. He didn't want to dance. That one's kind of low level, but you will keep the chain. Oh, never mind, you came back though. You two close together. We're gonna go for this guy that's by itself. Yep, get perfect.
Your skill has increased.
See, we're never bad if you have somebody to silence. But if you don't have somebody to silence, they're your worst nightmare. It's like fighting a black mage, except slightly weaker. And I should be casting haste on my DPSs and all that fun jazz, but I'm just reserving it for heals so there's less downtime. No, sublimation to level 70 though. That makes the black mage a lot better until later levels. And you have warp and sleep and stuff. I mean, I have repose now. So like I have a very powerful sleep already. Well, actually, take it back. The divine skill is probably... I mean, 137? That's not horrible. I need to cast Banish more often. I was kind of half expecting something worse, potentially. You're all kind of close together. Yeah, I'm not feeling... You're all too close together. It just looks like trouble waiting to happen. Not you. You by yourself? Wait, no, you have a friend. I don't like that. You guys are all hanging out. It's like you all know I'm hunting you down, and sticking together is gonna keep you safe. But now that just makes me bolder. I'm gonna have to go after this one. Alright, be brave.
Your skill has increased.
The other one moved. You got closer. Let's angle this way. Let's finish on. Yeah. Get some divine skill ups while we're here. That don't give skill up bonuses, right? Attack. Okay. This is really only one way to find out for sure.
Your skill has increased.
Oh, I mean, get a shield skill, haha, that counts. And get a banish skill up. And divine.
Your skill has increased.
Okay. Alright, never mind. 0.9, blah blah. Alright. I have to leave that hat on to keep the skill up bonuses on. All the other benefits on it, like the auto re-raise and all that kind of stuff, that stops working at level 30. But the skill ups should still be good. Actually, I can do it with Sprout too. Yeah. Ew. Ew. Oh, because EXP bonus war. Why EXP so low? Alright, let's pop an Emperor Band charge. Actually, do I have a shattering? Not in that box anyway. Anniversary ring here. Can't see any ring instead. Actually, no. No. That's a misfly. Emperor Band is rechargeable. It took a while for that bonus to wear, though. We turned that on at like the start of the stream. The Sprout Beret's EXP bonus once a day that you can use. I think it's the strongest EXP bonus on Cat's Eye. Can't prove it, but it feels true. I only need 15 to silence it. Am I being a little greedy? Yes. Yes, I am. I should take a rest. Hey, do you have any good camp suggestions other than Esha? I'm sure it's just depressing you all by now, right? We're not even getting the battle music. And the drop in EXP is definitely real after level 50. Instead of seeing like 1,000 and changing to like 2,000 and stuff, it's like... Dude, here's 600 some. Here's 800 some. A lot easier fights though, too. I could pick fights with the Abdella, but they're a bit tougher. Let me double check my alerts, yeah, because you're semi-rated into me, which means... You're semi-rated into me. I'm lurking out. We need to fix that. Oh, I know, Maple. I gotta stop being a sassy princess about the EXP, right? Because the kills are very easy. You're not wrong. But it's like... When I was killing these guys earlier, getting up to like 1,600 XP per kill. You know, it's that same feeling like when you're in XP camp and you're getting like 400. And then all of a sudden you're getting like 87 an hour or two later. You're like, oh man, this was a good group. But clearly we're now out of this camp's range. We're not technically out of this camp's range. You could rock this camp probably cleanly until level 55, I'd say comfortably. But at that point, it starts to really diminish. I'm gonna take a break after this one. And resummon the trusts. Yep, okay, there we go. 51. Perfect. Let's run off to the side and get a fresh set of trust out, because then they'll all be level 51. Unfortunately, and this still isn't the case in retail too, all the trusts don't level with you. I'll teach you guys a quick, easy code for getting rid of all your trust. It's simple. It's /REFA, R-E-F-A, and then all, space, and all. And that's a command that works in vanilla Final Fantasy even too. And it just dismisses all the trust. Instead of having to target them all and dismiss... Oh my gosh, it's such a pain in the button. Kinda crazy how I don't have the rise yet. No big deal, let's just throw a regular protector and some protector and shell is better than none. Especially as worms like their little earth moves. Alright, back to cooking. You guys are kinda close together. I don't care, we're fresh. We got a fresh, higher level team. We're all gonna smack you down. Alright, slap him once. And then switch over to this guy. Alright, now we're in good shape. That one's silenced. I don't know what Zeeb's doing. He's just kind of like hanging out over there. Yeah, Zeeb, buddy. Guys, we're gonna disengage real quick. Get them to kind of unglitch. There we go. If you disengage trusts, they'll kind of like sometimes get out of their little stance. Whenever script was running on them, bugged out 'cause they were just like not facing the right way. I think I switched targets too quickly. I got Skullbreaker now. This is Cat's Eye Angel. But if anybody does need help on retail, I'm always willing to help. Just let me know. There's a lot of different things I can help with, too. Yeah, so we got the O Club, or the Kraken Club, right? On Cat's Eye, but I don't have any jobs on the server that can equip it. So it felt appropriate to level up my White Mage on the server because, you know, being my first ever 75 on retail back in the day, it seems like it should be the first job to get to put its hands around the Kraken Club. But how are you doing, Angel? And yeah, I still have my Horizon character loaded on the back end in case somebody needs help on Horizon too. I was talking to Maple. We have two friends that are really close to 75. And I was doing barding for them. And so I was hoping maybe they were going to be on to help get them closer to 75 too. Yeah, they do have these zones in Cat's Eye. Not all of them, but the first two. How close are you, Maple? Geez, or we could try a celery tonight. Yeah, I'm like so blown away that you're being very kind with that. It's like it's not like the end of the world harp, you know what I mean? It's just it's the best sleeping harp in the game. I'd even say, yeah, I can say with a lot of confidence, it's better than the G-Horn at sleeping. Particularly for Horde Lullaby. This one's by his lonesome. I like how fast the monsters spawn in the zone, too. I always find myself never, like, short on monsters. They're always nice and close together, sometimes a little too close together. Skullbreaker is not giving me the numbers I want. I think Seraph Strike is the way, so... But see now that the trusts are higher level, they're just ripping through these guys even quicker. So sometimes it's nice to pause, take a moment, reset up your trust. I barely even have to cast cures. As long as I silence these guys. It's not entirely true. However, does need cures sometimes. So chat, one thing I do want to add, and I'm open to suggestions, for sure, so it's a little easier for my viewers, is some type of badge somewhere in my user interface that indicates what server I'm actually playing on each screen. I want to get one for Horizon, and I want to get one for Cat's Eye, and I want to get one for retail, and I want them to be specific on retail for which retail server. Because as you know, we have characters on like 4 or 5 servers now. So, that's a thing. I already went through a lot of the pre-setup for the Odin character too. Give me like 20 MP. Oof. A lot of MP back with Cracking Club though. I wonder if it would be worth it. Probably not, no. The damage would be better. Instead of rapidly giving yourself MP back with Starlight and Moonlight and stuff. Even Black Mage can equip it, can't they? I feel like Black Mage can even equip it. Scholar's like a weird job that I don't think can. Even Black Mage and Red Mage can equip it. It's so weird that Scholars can't. I don't know why I assumed they could. I always thought the Cracking Club was all jobs, if I'm being 100% honest. It's because it's so many jobs, but not all. I don't think Dancer's on that list either. I think Dancer's very good with Club anyway. And no Dancer either. So the real question's gonna be, oh wait, I'm level 50 now. I can put on the Swift Belt. Yes. I actually put on a few pieces. Ah, crap. Extra friend. Alright, we're gonna hit this. Oh, 2 extra friends. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I'm dead. Oh, nice. I saw it coming as soon as I saw 2 extra lines on me. I'm like, oh. One friend you could sometimes manage. One decided they want quaked anyway, so I was like, yeah. And see, chat, this is a big reason why I wonder about, for me particularly, stuff like Unbreakable Crystal Warrior on this server. Because, oh, there we go, speaking of the devil, somebody broke Unbreakable Crystal Warrior. I'll look at the line again in a sec. I lost it as a level 6 blue mage now. But yeah. It can happen. Well, you know, I could do a different camp too. No, we're gonna stick with this camp for a little bit. I'm open to suggestions though, chat.
Your skill has increased.
My daughter had to come up and ask me some stuff about the weekend, so I had to meet there for a bit, but I'm back on chat. Got the trust out. Back on the grind. Oh geez, you know, I don't even need to have a club one right now. I could be using a staff. Which I guess I should. Until I get the, yeah. Probably should. It's not the end of the world, but it would make my cures better. Yeah, it would make my cures better. And it would make my enfeebles land better. I don't like it, but we're switching to my Iridol staff. So for Horizon players that don't know the Iridol staff, it's pretty much all the elemental staffs combined into one staff. It's not quite the exact same thing. Because it's definitely its own thing. Like, for instance, like, some of the bonuses on the other elemental staffs are not on the Iridol staff. I'll pull it up just so you get an idea. Like, it has the cure potency. It's got the MP recovered while healing. It has all of the iridescence bonuses. You know, the same thing that the relic staff has on Horizon. This staff has. And so does the one on retail. And then it has all elemental resistances plus 15. So that plus all the hidden bonus accuracy stuff and all that from iridescence. Oh gee, I'm dying. Badly too. I'm all sitting here ranting and everybody's all dead. Being a bad white mage, chat. It's trust I feel less bad because it's not like real people on the line. Oh, the thing I AoE carried, oh my gosh. Listen buddy, you need to go down. Fast. There we go. Thank you, Zeed. Alright, let's back up a little, get another tank trust out. There, it gets strong when their silence wears. Also, everything seems fine. And it's like, actually, That one by your lonesome? That one's kind of far. Oh, we're still kind of close. That one's more lonesome than the others. No, that one's moving. Where are you going? You're gonna come up. Oh, okay, good. Or if you're gonna hang out there, I'm going for this guy over here now. Oh wait, never mind. Change of plans. Hey, you still hitting me? Alvar, what's going on, buddy? There you go. Almost at 52. At 59, I'll get my royal cloak back. So one add-on I need to add to Cat's Eye that I have on Horizon is an add-on that switches through my macro books depending on what job I'm on. If I'm gonna have more than 175, I'm going to want to have that switching between my macro books. Can't remember the exact add-on's name though off the top of my head. I think it's like Macro Master or something. But you can pull it up. Let me wait till I fight the next thing. This one's almost dead. Did it get erased? Ow. No. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, it's Macro Master. I'm like, dang, did they erase my script thingy? I was trying to find the custom part I wrote. Yeah, Macro Master. And that's the Sheeta add-on version of it. Whereas Windower has one in its standard pack that you can equip. Have your Divine Seal Charge, I do. Oh crap, I'm not in a fly as Solace mode. No wonder it's such a pain in the butt. I didn't think you were gonna like that very much. I had this feeling. He thinks he can silence me. He's adorable. I brought echo drops, buddy. You can't tell me when I can cast spells. I only tell me when I can't cast spells. You probably play regen on myself. Sort of like take hits, like the first hit before Halber gets claimed. Is everybody having a good night? How are you guys up to? I know Maple's doing these seal farms. If I did Earth Crusher, that probably would have did fusion. The Abdelas are all nearby, so AoE weapon skills are no good. Ooh, owie. That hurt, buddy. The NP levels are a wee bit low. I think we'll have to rest after this one. I'll be able to squeak one more out. Maybe. What level are you? What was my team? Oh yeah, I kinda wanna push for one more. You by yourself. Okay. Come on guys, can we squeak one more out for the chain 5? Can we do it? would have a benediction in the pocket just in case things get kinda ugly. I don't think I'm gonna need it. Yep, we got the chain 5. 90 experience, you know. Hi, can we squeak out one more, guys? Or are we crazy like that? This one's only level 53. Let's go. Come on, guys. I know, I'm crazy panda. But we can do it, right? We can do it. Right? I got benediction in the book still. I get all my XP back, or my MP back if we win this fight. Think of it that way. I'll give you a big cure after. Big cure. Ding, level 53. Alright. Any other victims? That one's by your lonesome. I gotta remember to skill my divine magic a bit more. Just a wee bit more. On the Carol camp, they don't need silence, so I'll make sure I pull a banish instead. Whatever, here by there, lonesome. Oh, you went under. Where are you gonna pop up? I heard him come up, but I don't see where. There you were. Alright, let's do Howler Regen. Gonna be very conservative with the MP here. Just regening Halber. Should put regens on mine as well. I pretty much need a cleaner macro set for it. For like lesser regens and stuff. But just because you have to be engaged with the monster for your trusts to do stuff. I can't have like clean T macros, I have to have ST macros. Doing a multi-spell macro on an ST is not fun. It's not fun at all. It's actually not my favorite way to do it. So, probably need to just write them separately. For the White Mage page. Vision 2. Vision is enough for the silence. Perfect. I can finish this chain. I think I'm actually gonna have to rest after this one. One disadvantage when you're the healer, right? You can't just unsummon the trusts and resummon yourself. In case you warp back to like a home point crystal or Malik House or something, but yeah. Alright, chat, we're taking a resting moment. Hope everybody's having a wonderful night. I'm gonna hydrate. I am gonna check my lurks. And I'm gonna let my MP regenerate.
if you want the money back, I will gladly return it. No hard feelings.
While I was doing my hydrate and stuff, I'm like, let's throw a shout out to somebody else I was in chat. I don't know he was talking about the 10 million gil in that clip.
Shot through the heart, and I'm to blame. I know what you're thinking. She's
Us also streams. Figure in that slow moment we could do two quick little shout outs, you know? The MP's full, everybody's all filled up again, it's time to grind. So chat, one thing I was thinking about doing, just to maybe prevent the pre-rolls for the first, like, hour of stream, would be to run a 5-minute commercial break during the starting soon screen. Just to knock it out and to enable or disable pre-rolls for the first hour. Then at that point, it'd just be like, oh well, because I'm not gonna put enough mental energy into paying attention to it. I don't want to manage ads. But that way, that when people pop in the first hour, they're not interrupted. And then everybody would just know, you know, I always have my starting soon screen for the first 5 minutes. I would just be like, if you want to support me, well, I'd run an ad, sure. I'm usually running ads, or if you're sub, you know, then you see the starting soon screen. It sounds like a reasonable way to deal with it to me. But I don't know, what do you guys think? Because then, they still get a little bit of benefit of not getting, you know, that instant ad the second you come in. It's only a short ad. Oh, jeez. Alright. I see you. I see you. I see you. And they link in the strangest ways sometimes. It seems like the best way that I can compromise, because I don't want anybody to ever feel like they're missing out on content midstream. That to me is like a big no-no. I hit an 85 streak on Professor Crabdance's stream. But because I'm just lurking and I'm streaming myself, I'm not gonna announce it. Sometimes when I can actually like talk to the streamer, I don't mind like shouting out those announcements and stuff, but if I'm like totally distracted doing something else, I'm just like, hopefully I catch the next big announcement when I'm not live or busy. I don't know, maybe I'm weird. I always feel like if I'm gonna talk and stream, that I should at least have a couple minutes to talk. I don't know if that's like a social rule or faux pas or anything like it. It's just kind of like my preference. Then like when I'm lurking, right? And I'm just listening, playing a video game, or just chilling or whatever, then I tend not to say anything. I was kind of off doing my own thing, listening to the stream. Sometimes it's just like folding laundry or something like that, you know? Or sometimes at the grocery store. A lot of times, like, Jersemi or Shebbles or somebody will be streaming. Like those, like, mid-early afternoon kind of streams. We even had a Lars there for a little bit. I mean, she always used to do the Sunday ones. There would occasionally be some early afternoon ones. Oh, sure, this wall doesn't count for line of sight. You can be, like, clipping into the wall. But the slimes that me and Big Door fought? No. 1 inch in the water, line of sight broken. No spells for you. Line of sight with water is so strange. It was doing it to me on Horizon the one day too. I was doing that Bard AF. Couldn't do any actions on it. I really need to level Dark Knight sub too, on both Cat's Eye and Horizon. Even if I don't take it to 75, I at least need to get the sub up. My side fun project has been Beast, you know? I want to get Beast to a point where it's like I have access to Ready at least. Like Ready and the pet jugs, the starting pet jugs. I feel more cozy if I had into like 30 or 40. 30 would be ideal. 40 would be even better. 50 or 6. Like, you know, for all that level sync stuff for the BCNMs, the orb battles and stuff, I think it would be useful to have. Some of the ones are just best with, you know, Beastmaster. I mean, until Puppet Master comes out. Some of those Puppet Master becomes the MVP hands down. At all. Glad I feel. Level 54 ding! Oh crap, you're gonna cast something, aren't you? Well, I guess it's a good idea to cure. I just gotta cure him again, though. I cure for him to get him to full, and he just got Ancient Magic right back to where he was. Plus he got floating around. Atlas use a gem to make it cheaper. Strong is so expensive. Here we go. So much cheaper. A Divine Sealed Kiraga, and I used the stratagem to make it half cost, so... yeah, it wasn't as painful. Mage's prey of choice. Worms. One thing I will warn about on Cat's Eye that's a unique Cat's Eye problem, it's really nice because it's part of a benefit that Cat's Eye has, but it also winds up having a drawback, right? Is when you change targets on Cat's Eye, the scripting for the trust is somehow more advanced. And they will run up to the monster and attack the monster even if you haven't hit it yet, but your weapon is drawn. Especially if you're already engaged on a monster prior. And so, long story short, what can happen, right, is if you switch targets onto a monster that's a floor below you, it'll wind up, the trust will go running down to the below floor or the above floor and pull the monster. So, like, if you're really quick and sloppy with your switch targets, you might accidentally send your trusts into a very dangerous area that you can't even see. And then all of a sudden pull a whole army up from a floor up to you. It's kind of wild. I know, I'm speaking from experience, for sure. It happened to me in Belkfut Tower specifically, if you're curious, which zone it was. Whereas, like in retail, right? The trust won't do anything until you hit. And that's for each monster, even the ones you switch into. They'll just stand there, follow you around, like they will do nothing. Those three are a bit too close together. Are you by your... Nah, you got a friend. Right, you look like you're by your lonesome, though. Yeah, you're by your lonesome. We're gonna dance with you. So the good news is, chat, we're coming up on the end of this camp. Around 55. Let me use a stratagem for Kiraga 2 here. We should move over to Cowrells. And I should resummon Dressed again. We'll wait till then, though. Alright, any other stinkers? You're by yourself, kinda. Like, see how my trust rushed over there and started actions, invokes, and everything? Before I even cast a spell on it. That's a cat's eye exclusive behavior. And frankly, it's how trust should behave. It's smarter. So, Retail, I hope you're taking notes. Because it is a better behavior. If you want to make trusts more powerful, I'd suggest to look at what Cat's Eye's doing here, because these trusts are behaving smarter than the trusts in Retail do. And Halber's gonna die, speaking of being smarter. Let me see if I'd save him. Nope. Am I gonna pop a Benny over this? Is this worth a Benny? Probably not. However, you have 154 MP, buddy. Cast a cure on yourself. Ah, jeez, Quake. Yeah, you're toast. I can't even save you. I'm just gonna let you go. Hi, Halber. You're getting Valley out once we switch to co-rolls. Alright, let's get a Halber out for a couple more fights. Halber, you have MP. Okay, I don't have MP, I have Pet Addiction. I shouldn't have to use it though, because you have MP. So, what I'd love to see is see you use it. Flash, that counts, but I was kinda hoping you were gonna cure yourself when you need cure. That'll be the real test. I see the one by Lonesome over here. Might dance with an Umbrella scene at this point. But no. I think we should be okay. I'm not thrilled with that. Oh wait, hold up. Are you by yourself though? Okay. Yep, you're the one. Everybody's all like close to each other. It's like, you're all too close. Stop hanging out with each other. Let's party. So I am 2.2, 3.8. 3.8 away. Like 5 or so more pulls. Depending on the level of the monster. Okay, I kept the chain. Well, this one's far away enough. I should be able to get it. Thousand experience points. How are you? Oh, you're only a DC. Crap. I'm too high of a level for you. That ran. Oh, he's gonna go down pretty quickly then. The worms really move. Like, I never can capture where they come up again. Not never, but like, it's harder. But yeah, as you can see by us bumping into a bunch of decent challenges here now and stuff, that's definitely a frequent problem as you go through. The XP for kill will start to fluctuate a bit too much, and the Karos will be a better camp. Which we happen to conveniently have fast travel to now. Alright, this is the DC worm, but we lost chain. Between this worm and that worm in front of us, that should be enough to level, I hope. If not, we might have to find one last worm to beat up. $735 TNL, it's a DC though, which might leave me a tiny bit shy. Might be just the right amount. Hard to say. I had enough for one cure for Halver. Ah, 31 TNL. Alright. You're kinda hard. I'd rather have an easier one with so low MP. Nail won't be high level. I'd rather throw this one away. Alright, Benediction. I might resort team. Probably not. But let's see what happens. Let's throw a rejet on Halver. Did I not have enough? Okay, let's do regen 1 at least. I had enough for regen 2. Dang, 55. Alright, time to leave here. Actually, we can just go down here. Reshow all the trusts. Thank you, trusts. That isn't gonna be perfect now. Alright, so switching to Valley, because he's sturdier. So I'm gonna want to pull them to me, but I'm gonna probably want to use Banish.
Your skill has increased.
Probably use other enfeeblements too. Gonna be a bit tougher. Paralyze. Slow. I'm not gonna have access to blind and stuff as sub-scholar. I have a D I can do. Alright, let's throw a fresh shot of Pro and Shell up. Are there any other pieces of gear I can slip on? Don't think so. I think do archer ranks. Put your archer ranks for better accuracy with my staff. Yeah, pretty good what I am already. doing net, but I got to level 62. That's 7 levels higher. Silence that he got hit with? So confused. Okay. Well, they gave us an XP chain. Okay. I'm here for it. I miss your color. Like, as you get higher level, you could probably be a bit more aggressive and be, like, in there and farming them as they repop and stuff. Oh god, I have Tenzin 2 out. That's a little bit of a misplay. See how Tenzin's using a bow? It's okay. But it's not as good as Tenzin 1 in this case. Especially because I have Joaquin giving, you know, haste and stuff. So Tenzin's first version trust is melee focus, and then his second one uses that bow. We'll swap that out after. But on the one side of things, we are 8 levels away from being able to equip the Active Club. That is quite a few less levels than when we started stream. Solidify hate on yourself, Valley. You get to cure 3 on himself right on after the pool. Like, yeah, that'll work perfectly towards making the monster hate your guts. This one hits very hard. What level are you? 69. That would make sense why you hit like a truck. Okay. Excuse me. Ugh. Hydrate did not go as well as expected. Dude's like, look at me instead. Alright, we are gonna take a moment to rest after that. Yahoo Yahoo Zero! How's it going? So I got the O Club. You know, I know the D ring is the right choice, Zero. I know if I was serious about endgame on Cat's Eye, and I should get the D ring. I know how hard the D ring is to get and all that fun stuff, you know. But I also know the little girl who never had a Kraken Club on retail and still doesn't, and just probably never to get a Kraken Club on Horizon. So I was like, you know what? We're going with the O Club, and then I realized after picking it up and looking at it that Scholar can't equip it. So I was like, oh crap, I need to level up a job that can actually equip this. And who better than White Mage, because White Mage was my very first 75 back in the day in retail. So I took, right, White Mage was at some jobs 37, right? And so then I've gotten White Mage up to where we at right now, 55. We went through the desert first, you know. And then, we wound up popping in here around 41. So from 37 to like 41, 42. And then, from there, we wound up taking the worms in Esha's entrance until about 55 now. And then we just recently rotated over the kitty cats. How about you? What have you been up to? Let me just silence. I meant to do paralyze. We've been at it for a minute. I'm definitely starting to get a little tired. What's kind of silly is my White Mage is almost caught up to my Bard. And then when I was bringing up my Scholar on Cat's Eye, that it was kind of running parallel to my Red Mage at the time. Hey guys, Zero is also in the scene. Just assume anybody in my chat is a streamer. I talk to and watch a lot of streamers, especially Final Fantasy XI content creators. And yeah, definitely a very cool person. If y'all remember that hectic stream that we did with all the dynamic stuff, Zero is pretty much the person actually making sure things happen on that one. Soul Brother Might is too. if I give credit, Big Door was the one brave enough to initiate, right? And get everybody actually to take it serious. And then from there, it was like Zero really took the leadership role, and Soul Brother Midas took like the operations role of like making sure like a really good job was there and prepared and was paying attention to what was going on. So Zero could more focus on the logistics. And we got through a lot. Mr. Semi obviously was there too, helped with securing. We had a whole bunch of people there. Oh, and yeah, didn't I say I was gonna change out Tenzin? He's doing enough damage, but... Oh, geez, he just did a bunch of damage. It pulled everything over. Oh, you Tenzin. That's a little dangerous, buddy. Oh, Valley's gonna get killed now. Oh, bye, Valley! Okay, we saved him. Valley, guys! Yeah, well, like, my original goal, Zero, I wasn't even sure who was gonna be there. For a bit, I knew I said to Big Door, I was like, I don't want to just go in there and clear it for myself. And I'm like, if I just go in with just you, I'm not sure how well it's gonna go. We could probably get the win, but it's gonna be ugly. I'm like, if it's me, you, and your Semi, at least I think we could do the cities. And then we did a lot more than the cities. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I definitely was surprised that people were willing to do Zarkabard. Zarkabard is one that, I know was a really hard fight, so I was surprised everybody was so eager to try it. It was a pleasant surprise, so I was just wanting to be realistic with everybody, like, the Dynamis Lord is no joke, guys. He's really, really hard. But, if we go in... Oh, we made a new kitty cat friend. See, Tenzin... This is why your little bow got... Oh, now you're out there even deeper, Tenzin. Tenzin, you gotta get better position, buddy. Don't full hate this time. Hopefully we finish this one and I could change Tenzin to his melee version. I'm not opposed to it for sure. I might like prefer just to hop on somebody else's stream and just kind of do it though, instead of being live myself. Might make it a little less chaotic for me, so I don't have to worry about like managing an audience. But one way or the other, whether I all of a sudden am like, you know, I've had the social battery for this tonight, or whatever, you know, it would be fun. It would be fun. Alright, bye. Range Tenzin. Hello, melee Tenzin. Yeah, I definitely would enjoy it. Personally, for myself, my favorite relic farming spot is Dynamis Tavnesia.
Your skill
Because
has
you can get
increased.
so many different gears from there. Only a few more levels staff. I mean, obviously I still have to use the staff watch. But for leveling, I'll be able to use that oak club with some other mace or hammer. I gotta farm Morgenstern on Cat's Eye. Maybe. I don't know. I'm probably gonna be wrapping up in the next, like... I don't know the exact amount of time. But I am probably gonna be wrapping up in the next, like, 20 or so minutes. I want to push so hard to get it. I don't know, maybe 63. We'll see how these kitty cats go. I started at 37, Maple. Hey, who wants to pay my rent? We could do 2 more 24-hour streams if somebody paid for my rent. But I have a day job. That's what pays for my rent. This is the fun job. And thank you for the follow, Emulator Elevator. Yow, yow. If you know where you want to hunt, right, Maple? And that's one of the reasons I love this zone. Right, so here's my path. I start off in Home City. Home City to level 11 or 12. Then Valkyrim all the way up to like 21, 22. Then Kufim up until 30 if you really want to push it, right? 31 if you're feeling super safe. Then Eastern Altep Desert all the way up till 40. 41 if you're feeling a little safe on the Dommels. And then come in here to Esha. And you can literally ride this zone all the way to 75 if you want to, but I don't suggest it. You would want to go to Esha Route. Once these guys get post, what you would want to do is go to Esha Ruan and fight the Zidane there. And you can take the Zidane there all the way to 75. The little sea monsters. They're pretty squishy. They give decent experience. But yeah, it's a pretty good leveling path. It's real simple. So one reason that it's not a smart idea to do with some is because you can't get Valor, Fields of Valor points, or different buffs and chest bonuses. There's less noise in this zone. The only thing that you get, right, is Silt, which lets you get points for fast travel. And then there's other stuff you could buy with it in retail. Like there's a whole bunch of benefits to killing monsters in the zone in retail. But, yeah. But anyway, it's just something I know. It's a very simple path for leveling. The level ranges are very wide. So they serve for a lot longer than some camps. And so I have fond of them. They definitely added it as a way for players to be able to level through jobs quickly, too. When they came out with it in retail. Though, it wasn't meant for newbies. I think it was more like a mid-level progression thing to kind of help players. My goodness. We gotta back up a little. The kitty cats are gonna wake on us. I don't think my repose is gonna work this time. My divine skill is not high enough to sleep stuff. Maybe it is, but I don't know. Back up a little bit.
Your skill has increased.
Yay, skill up. Aw, boo, he resisted. Here we go. Yeah, at some point, though, definitely going to, have that cracking club and a decent hammer or mace. A blessed gear if I'm really fancy. Couple pieces of blessed gear. With the swift belt. And my weight mage will be hitting very hard all of a sudden. Very, very, very hard. I'll go from barely any damage to holy crap, why are you on the top of the parse? Well, like, for the trust anyway. I'm sure a real player could easily outparse me still. Like a really well geared, like, main DPS or something. But, like, I'll probably start dwarfing the DPS parses at that point. For, like, the trusts. Hey, resistant to paralyze, aren't you? A sneaking a banish skill up? At least give me a banish skill up. Yes, thank you. Now the one catch, Maple, if you're still paying attention, to get to the Asha Ruan or Asha Sky, some people call it Asha Sea, right? It has a couple different nicknames. You have to go through the Promies and get Blueface Meadows and Miserydo Coast. But those zones aren't level capped anymore, so you can walk through them pretty easily. Like, the fights are a lot less dangerous, you know? But yeah, there's many places you can do up to 75. Like, I took my Scholar to 75 and Romave and Boyata Tree. Like, I went to Moon. But this is just this is usually how I do it in retail when I'm by myself. Or with my brother. Like when me and my brother would do this kind of stuff, this is what we would do together. Until I was able to power level on my blue mage, and then it was, hey, power level me on my blue or your blue mage. Which don't get me wrong, I love power leveling people and helping them out. But I don't like doing it for somebody's very first Final Fantasy job ever. If somebody's never played the job before ever and has zero experience, you all know. You're not doing that person any favors by power leveling them. If they've never played the game before. But yeah, knowing you, Maple, knowing how much you know about the game, you could probably have a Galka Monk 75 with a black belt on this server in a week. Maybe not the black belt fully, but a purple belt? Easy. I don't know. I have a feeling, you know? I suspect. When I hit 57, I probably want to resummon Trust again. I'll speed the kills up against these guys. Yeah, I play it pretty casually, you know? Like, I'm not looking for any hardcore endgame or anything on this server. I'm just looking to have fun, help friends. Experiment with some strange stuff that I haven't gotten to mess with before. And the dev is really friendly. When we did that collab, he hopped on and seemed really nice. Definitely didn't give me the same vibes as a certain dev who I shall remain completely nameless. I mean, most of the Horizon devs are sweethearts, too. There's one in particular. It's kind of crazy what I think about it, because I probably would have volunteered to help with Horizon had I not, like, had that particular concern. Because I really like what Horizon's about. But I wouldn't want to work under the team of Horizon, I think. I don't know if it would go very well for me. I'd probably annoy people, I think. Much as I want to keep pushing, you gotta take a moment for MP. I love this. I have no idea what even that means. 40 GOP 3, Black Mage. Prestige, I know it means Prestige 3. But like, I've seen really, really strong players already of Cat's Eye. and like death still kills them. Seismo Stomp 3 times still kills them. Like, I wonder how much power is gained from prestige, I guess is what I'm saying. I don't know. But it seems like you still don't go like god tier or anything. It's probably just like small gains. Like nice convenience benefits and stuff. I guess I'm not sure if the carrot's worth doing it again. Like going 175 on a character again. Because like when you prestige what you do, you know, it's just like Call of Duty prestiging. You go back to level 1 again, except you have, you know, some type of pride marker showing like, you know, you've done it. And then there's usually, in Cat's Eye, there's like a buff. Like I remember Big Door was saying for Corsair, right? That you get like 5% of the gil in XP that you earn. Or something like that, which is pretty cool.
Your skill has increased.
Divine skill up, let's go. Need to work on those. 100%. Have to get holy on her too. A few other spells. Oh, it's 67. Well, that makes sense. It's 11 levels higher than me. Some of these are just a little bit sturdier than the other ones, and it's like, dang, nah. Oh, I made a kitty friend. Come on. Come on. What level are you? 68. Oh my. Okay. Let's do regen on myself. I'll pull a ton of hate. A regen should keep it off me. I should still be able to up a little bit. And we didn't need 2 pulls anyway to high level. That gives you a cure so he doesn't get wiped out. Valley's got it again. Cures for your Valley. I cast flash on it or something. He's gonna try to kill Zed. I had to check. I'm like, is he paralyzed or something? No, he wasn't. Guess they were just on cooldown. Oh, he's back on Zed anyway? Alright, Val, you tried. I saw you do flash and provoke. You didn't stay on you all. Zed said, I am Galka. Hear me roar.
Your skill has increased.
Alright, we are 651 TNO. So, we should do it for the level. Then we'll resummon trusts on my desk. Shouldn't be too much. Surprised the Emperor bands held up too. The bonus on the XP bonus items is vastly stronger than even retail, I think. Maybe not, though. It depends, because on bonus months on retail, the rings, they get like a triple duration bonus. There we go. Let's get rid of. I just cast Regen Hunt Valley on Reflect. Alright, Rally. Coming right back out. Not the range, Tenzin. How sparse you are. Oh, a cute little blue hat. I don't think I've seen that one yet. Alright. We are working on white mage leveling. I got the Kraken Club pretty much on this server. It's the O Club version, but it doesn't have the annoying level glitch. That's on retail. But I don't have any job that can equip it. So, I'm leveling the white mage on this server so that I can have a totally god tier melee white mage on this server. I mean, my main white mage on Horizon's pretty strong, but it's not O Club Kraken Club strong. Now we're gonna have to see how it goes. Oh, shell bust there. Nice. Okay. Now we're cooking. I get shell buster back. Oh, I'll be using that all the way till Kraken Club. So how are you doing, Sparsular? Oh, nice. What do you think of the story of it so far? That's good. I haven't ever heard anybody ever say a single bad thing about them. So, I'm pretty sure they gotta be decent. I mean, Monster Hunter's always been pretty good about that kind of stuff. I know I give him trouble about Wilds being buggy on the PC, but it's still a really good game. That's fair. That's fair. Part of me wants to push to level 59 so I can have the Royal Tunic again. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it, chat. I'm starting to get tired. Oh, well, if you like the first two, there's a good chance you're gonna like that one then. That also makes your opinion, if it's bad, a lot more valid too. Because you know what honors the series for that particular fork of it even better than most. This reminds me a lot when I leveled the Fenrir character. I did the exact path I took with the Fenrir character. But that was on Red Mage, I think. Some of these keys have been very, very strong.
Your skill has increased.
Skill up on Divine. That's the skill up I need more than anything on for my Scholar, for the White Mates. Be able to sleep stuff in her pose. Poses based on Divine, Holy damage, Banish damages, not as much as the Black Mage. I mean, Black Mages are damage gods when it comes to magic. It's only very useful to have, especially when you're by yourself. Yeah, that's 2 parries. Let's go. Oh, okay. I didn't parry that one. That's a Shell Buster and a Dia. Oh yeah, he just ripped away half of its health. Lion and Zeke made a skill chain together right after a Shell Buster and a Dia, and half Sakura's health was just like, see you later. I'm gonna show you guys a trust trick here. View a problem called that other kitty's way too close, so we disengage, run all the way back here. Kitty follows us. Re-engage. Why are you being a dum-dum, kitty? Okay, you're far away enough, it works. Do we just crash? Okay, no, just a lag spike. Either way, we're far away enough that the other kitty's not gonna aggro us probably now. This should put me to halfway for 58. I know chat's probably wondering, why didn't I take Rune Spencer or Geomancer this seriously yet? And to that, I answer, yeah, nothing. I just really like healing. It's like my favorite, so don't worry, I like doing the other stuff too, but I like, healing jobs more. And no Geomancer or Infencer on that list either. Oh, there's Blue Mage on it though? No, no Blue Mage. And no Puppet Master. And that would also mean, by default, no Corsair. Oh wow, yeah. It's pretty much a, Rise of the Alert jobs only. And B4. They didn't wanna let any other jobs touch it after they saw how powerful it was. They're like, oh, we made a boo-boo, but we just won't ever let anybody else ever touch it but those jobs. I know, Blue Mage is a great job. Could you imagine, though, if Blue Mage could use the Kraken Club? Holy moly. Blue Mage would be even more ridiculously strong than they are now. And Blue Mage is, like, arguably one of the strongest jobs in the game. Like, Red Mage and Blue Mage... Warrior... At least in retail... are probably the top 3 jobs, sure. For like, oh my god, I've never seen... Maybe Scholar. Scholar might deserve to be up there too. It's hard to say. But yeah, they're very powerful. I've seen Blue Mages do some crazy... Let's wait, alright, so like 2 jobs that I've seen do absolute insanity by themselves when all the chips are down. And it seems like we're about to fail, right? And then all of a sudden, job Y or X or whatever comes in and just, like, saves the day. It's always a Blue Mage or a Dark Knight. But for the Dark Knight, it always is an Apocalypse holding the Relic Scythe Dark Knight. And with the Blue Mage, it's usually the Mythic holding Blue Mage with the Mythic Sword. But even without the Mythic Sword, I've seen Blue Mages do some crazy things. Yeah, I imagine so. It would be interesting if it was all jobs, honestly. Because frankly, like, there's a dozen clubs that are all jobs. The Warp Club comes to mind, but like even Titan's Club, a couple of other ones. And Blue Mage is naturally talented with club as well, so it's not even like it would be that, like, far-fetched. Well, I think any job using its Sparsuar, it's very, very broken and strong. It's like... ridiculously strong, especially like in the hands of a Dark Knight with like an axe using like decimation spams and Soul Eater and stuff. In the 75 era, it's crazy. But with a Blue Mage, I suspect what would happen would be Savage Blade spams, or using it to somehow abuse the physical blue magic with Chain Affinity and Burst Affinity. Sure, there's a couple fun ways to go about it. And not that I could test it on the server or anything, but if, you know, you do a server and modify the gear, like a private server and modified it so Blue Mage can equip it. What keeps happening, Brianna? I'm guessing you keep seeing Final Fantasy XIV streams and you want to play Final Fantasy XIV for the next 12 hours now. No, it would have to be... I've been streaming for like almost 5, so 19 hours. Oh, yes, good. I gotta give the Emperor ring some credit. It's holding its charge still. That is impressive. Or you're gonna have to use that or the anniversary ring charge. One 1.16 now. You can definitely tell with the level 57 trust too, we're chopping through these a lot better. Kinda like when you go into Sky with a slightly under-leveled sync. Okay, chat. I think we're gonna get to 58 and then call it there because we're coming up on midnight, turning into pumpkin time. Wanna have 2 more kills, maybe? Oh no, they got us there. Okay, fine. We'll do 1 more kill for buffer.
Your skill has increased.
58. That puts us 5 levels away. 5 slower levels. But 5 levels away from the O Club. 1 level away from the Royal Slope. 2 levels away from wearing complete white mage AF, which I do not have on this character. Yeah. Thing to do, I guess. We're gonna have to find a club to pair with it. Gonna have to dump some merit. I have 3 floating merits for my scholar. I think I'm gonna put those in club just so I get Hexa Strike sooner. Okay, chain 4. One aggroed me. Destiny, we gotta fight this one. Do we get the chain 5? Show me what you got, guys. I'll even cast a haste on you. And get the fancy spell. It's Eve. Right, Tenzlin. So, Brianna, this server is called Cat's Eye. It's also a private server. It's also free. And you can do, I'd say, about 70% of the game's content on this server. There's a few bugs still, but the team is very supportive. They have a Discord, you know. Very friendly players. It's a bit more casual than Horizon, though. Horizon is a hardcore, era plus, doesn't try to hold your hand server. And, like, you can't summon, like, NPC friends like this. They're not available on Horizon, but on Cat's Eye you can summon them. On Retail, they've been around for many years. But Horizon's whole goal is to force the old school form of play. We didn't get the chain. Oh well. We have enough buffer that if we die, we're not gonna have to worry about it. Alright, chat. The camera's bouncing around. Let's switch to the room. Have everybody had a good time? I think we're gonna raid Issa. I see Professor Crab Dance and all these other people's on. We haven't raided Issa, and Issa raided us recently, so let's raid Issa Sangs. Issa Sangs is a Venezuelan singer-songwriter. She sings cozy songs. She has an EP coming out with 4 of her songs that she's written. She covers a lot of songs that are really cozy. I like the song Obsession from Avantula. She's sweet and kind, and I've taken a lot of the cozy vibes that I've learned from enjoying her streams and tried to bring them into my own stream. Because I kind of like the environment and the people and everything, and yeah, it's been a good time. So let's return the favor. Let's go say hi to Issa Sings. Lots of love, everybody. Oyasumi nasai, matane, jane. Adios. Take care, hearts. I'll see you all next time, okay?